My queen, Utana waits you.
Oh, pardon. You know, actually, I think I'm in no mood for games right now. How much longer are we to be kept here? Will we just simply watch as Paris burns from afar?
The rabble are rioting. This is the price to be paid for spoiling the masses.
You don't understand, Gabrielle. The king sent us here long before the city went up in flames. He knew what was about to transpire. I think he is somehow involved in these events.
Oh, come now, Marie. True, he can be misguided and somewhat short-tempered at times, but he's no Nero.
Then why have we been given no news for so long? Les enfants, Gabrielle. The children.
They'll soon be out of harm's way. I am most certain of it. Monsieur Cléry will take good care of them. For now, at least, we are safe.
Safe? Vraiment? Where are the chateau guards?
We are still protected. The king just preferred to use a different sort of guard.
Guards? Or jailers? They won't even let us leave this room, Gabrielle. The king, he has lost his mind to grief. First our darling, Sophie. Then our beloved son. My poor sweet angel. They didn't let me say goodbye. I wasn't even allowed to see him. C'est affreux. Something inside me is crying out. Telling me he's still of this world at times. I think I hear him calling to me. I'm so afraid.
What do you fear, my queen?
Everything. Everything horrifies me. The king's wrath. His army of indefatigable automats that Monsieur de Vaucanson has built for him. The charlatans who advise him, who are now more powerful than ministers. What happened to my son? What will happen to the children that God has deigned to leave in my care?
I won't let any harm come to them. This I promise you.
But how? Do you not see that we're prisoners here?
All is not lost. You forget about the one automat that is not hostile to us. This new bodyguard of yours.
machine that is now somehow able to speak and understand what we say to it? C'est terrifiant.
Yes, but it is loyal to you. That's all that matters. If it managed to escape the chateau, it could be your eyes and ears in Paris. And if, perchance, the other automats were to go after it?
You won't attempt anything foolish. I cannot lose you, Gabrielle. Not now. Aegis?
Madame.
The king must be stopped.
The very kingdom is at stake.
Go and find Vaucanson at his workshop, Ni les Invalides. He surely holds the secret to these tireless automats. And perhaps he will know something about the death of my son.
How am I to leave the chateau grounds, Madame?
Go to the riverbank, at the far side of the grounds. From there you can take a boat to Paris.
You wanted to find Vaucanson? Vraiment? What if he is the one who is responsible for this unrest?
What Vaucanson has done, ma chère, only Vaucanson can undo.
testing. Hopefully, the guy who just asked me that question about the controls. I don't know. This is my first time playing the closed beta. I just downloaded it like maybe half an hour ago. The only thing I don't like right now, I don't like the whole walking, running thing. Like, it's very weird. I don't understand why there's just a default walk, because it's very slow. And the whole, like, switching between it's a little finicky. That's why I was trying to rebind it, because I find that really annoying. The next thing that is really annoying is the whole sprinting thing. Like, I don't like that I have to use L1 while I click down the left stick. I feel like that should just be maybe just a left stick, and maybe I could rebind that a little bit later, but I don't really see the need to be sprinting right now. I just don't like this default walk. Besides that, I think it's just new to the combat. I'm not trying to... Everything's a little weird. I got some magical ability, but I feel like it uses up my stuff. But I guess not. I think this is the reuse of it. So that's why I haven't been using the little charging special that I have. Combat looks fine. Like, this is just your light attacks. R2's your heavies. Then you kind of have this weird cooldown mechanic. Similar if you played like Years of War back in the 360 days. If you do too much, you overheat, and then you could pop yourself back for more stamina, which I think is really cool. Especially if you're like super attack focused, I think this would be a really good way to master the combat of it. But I haven't seen too much with it. See, I don't like this running. I think this running is super slow, and I feel like the other sprint. But I think that could be probably remedied with the rebinds. The only thing that's really annoying right now is I'm coming from a game that I'm used to like parrying a lot. So this whole not having a parry and just dodging is throwing me off, because I'm clicking to dodge when it's literally just me thinking it's a parry. So that's 100% my fault. So I'm definitely taking way more damage than I really want to be, because I'm thinking I'm parrying instead of dodging. Which, realistically, in hindsight, I should probably just pick the class that gives you a shield. But I feel like that was a little too basic, and I wanted to test out this weird elemental thing. The combat's speed is not as polished as Souls, and I don't think it's ever going to be like Souls. So that's like a weird comparison, because I think From games were always kind of used to how well polished or how well the controls are, but this was actually not that bad. I was expecting it to be a little bit more clunkier than what it is. I also believe some of the clunkiness might have to deal with, as you see here, where is it? Oh, okay, this doesn't pause like Souls, okay. Let me kill this guy quick. You definitely can't dodge while you're in an attack, so it's an adjustment there. I could have sworn there was an... yeah, here it is. I feel like this is probably going to be like a Dark Souls 2 thing, where your agility kind of helps you move faster and lets you do things. So I don't know if a lot of my issues right now with how slow it is and how a little clunky might be remedied by just putting points in agility. So far I am more oh, okay, so this is just like Dimesia with the whole chair thing. Upgrades. Okay, so agility. It's just physical damage and immobilization. Yeah, no problem, bro. A lot of it's just, if you're coming from other Souls-like games or anything fast-paced, it's definitely you need to get over the initial, like, mental and muscle memory of other games to get to this one. I am pleasantly surprised because this is actually pretty pricey as basically like a double A game, being at like 50, 60 bucks if you're going the deluxe route. So okay, so he can cancel my ice thing. Okay. So then what are the five little balls there? Although right now I don't really see the point of doing any heavy attacks, because with your stamina you could just use all your R1s or your light attacks and the enemy should go down. So that's a little weird. And it looks like your heals replenish, because I could have sworn I used these, which is not as strict as From games. Well, I mean, I guess if you're playing Bloodborne, because you have that finite thing, but I guess it's kind of like the other ones where like your flask. Okay, can you move? I also don't know if this is just my error because my DualSense is a little finicky with the sticks, so it might just be not my problem. And R1's a stealth attack. Oh, when it's red. Okay, I fucked that up. But you do have jumps, and you do have aerial attacks, so people coming straight from Elden Ring is going to notice that it's actually pretty similar to that. I'm just a little weirded out. Not weirded out, but I'm taken aback with some of the default choices, but I guess you could rebind, so it's not that big of a deal. Just really don't like this whole moving thing. I feel like this is my biggest issue right now, and I don't know if it's the game or just me. Yeah, it's definitely slow. Like, especially if you're coming from Thymesia right now. Thymesia is really fast-paced, and this one's much slower. You know, maybe like Dark Souls 1 type slow. It's definitely not like the more recent From quickness. And like, there we go. There's our sprint.
The Swiss Guard, killed by the automats that replaced them.
Oh, it's mobilized. Oh, that's me. Combat seems fun in a way where, since you do have jump, there's going to be a lot of attacks that you're gonna be needing to jump over like I just did there. Because I felt like I tried dodging a couple times and it just didn't really work out as much as I wanted it to be. Oh, close. I got a key. Okay. I think what's gonna separate this is the just how much you can do with your character. Especially if you go with, I think it's this one. Yeah, especially if you go with like okay, what gives you resistance? If you do, I did the elemental alchemy and I think engineering class because I started off with the elemental ability. If you like focus a lot on your elemental alchemy, you have a lot more frost resistance, which when you combine that with the super offensive, depleting your stamina, being overheated, and then cooling yourself off repeatedly, you do build up frost accumulation and you eventually get frozen. I think that happened in that fight there, where if you have more frost resistance, it should give you more time that you can keep doing the cycle of overheating and self-cooling off before you could get frozen. So that's like a nice little trick that you could do with those two. There's definitely going to be a lot of things that people can do with like maybe vigor and durability, power and vigor, maybe engineering and agility, because a lot of things do factor in. This one, engineering and agility, I think is all about. Okay, never mind, I lied. Which one's the critical hit? Okay, vigor, which is weird, and engineering is all about your critical hit multipliers. So, you know, people who like to play like assassin builds or crit builds, that might be a good like build idea for them. Okay, so you could buy stuff. So then what gets replenished? It looks like everything. Maybe that might just be a beta thing. Because if you could buy the oil, I don't know why would it refresh. I do like the setting of the game. Oh, okay, that must be the sneak attack there. Okay, that's pretty nifty. I don't know, I think this is the same developer that did Greedfall, if I'm not mistaken. And I feel like this is going to be more leaning towards like a scenery and theme game, and then less of a like... Oh my god, why can't I run? Okay, let me try rebinding this stuff again, because this is just not working out. I wish we could just remove move and just call it run, because I think that would just be enough. Jump. I mean, I do like my jump. What are triangle? Oh, that's overheat. What's square is to drink? What's triangle then? A shortcut menu. Wait, we got shortcut menus? Okay. Oh, that's an enemy. I haven't really seen any like good combos besides that one, really. Okay, stamina does take a while to regenerate after it depletes. Hits for a couple seconds, then it has to come back. Okay, so then where am I? Oh, probably up here. Yeah. The whole jumping thing. That's gonna get me in trouble a lot. I keep thinking Souls games don't have jump, even despite playing Elden Ring for so much. Oh. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Triangles to open. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I got a musket now. Okay. Weapon B. It's a shield. Huh. A move cost. Is that why I move so slow? Oh, that's probably the 5 dots. I guess that's probably just your weapon stuff. Oh, okay. Up and down on D-pad switches that. Okay, never mind. It's just up, not down. Okay. Yeah, sprinting definitely needs to be a one-button thing. No problem, bro. Thanks for coming by and checking out. I definitely will recommend you, if you're on the fence, try to pre-order the game, because I believe you can still cancel it if you don't decide to like it, because I don't believe you're locked into the game. This is just the demo. But it really depends on how much the demo is similar to the final game. I just hope we can get rid of this sprinting thing. Can I go down? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, I don't really see a need for anything besides light attacks at the moment. Oh, did I just Okay. Oh. Okay, definitely figure out my favorite attacks. I feel like I'm going backwards though. Am I using the capsules as I go along? Because I can't find the blue ones, but my movement thingies always come back. I do feel like I'm going backwards though. No, I'm not. Okay. Everything is just a maze because I'm in some weird garden. Okay, slightly adjusting to the combat. I'm not hitting buttons. Okay. Maybe that's why they put so much importance on the whole damn walking thing for stealth attacks? I'd still rather just delete walking. But man, is it helpful. Okay, let's test something. Okay, thanks, bro. Okay, so I guess those blue dots just come back. I thought it'd be tied to these alchemy capsules that I'm picking up, but I guess not. Because I can't find them in my inventory. Unless they're materials. Nope, not materials. think I came from there. Okay, never mind. I went in a circle. Because this was the thing that I sat in. I also don't like holding that down. Okay, so what is this? Quick access belt. Okay, so again, you could buy this, but I can't find it in my inventory. Okay, purchase. Oh, I could buy the other stuff. All right, let's go. Let's try buy some stuff. Okay, so then if the beta is anything like the final game, the type of I'm just gonna call it a robot. The robot that you pick just pretty much determines your initial stats. Because if you could just buy the other weapons, then you're not locking yourself out. Glass core batons. Kind of like the baton though. Let's just mess around with. Ooh, that's pretty pricey. What else can we buy? Will to live. Avarice. Let's just buy this. Upgrades. Oh, I can upgrade. We're just gonna put everything into. I'm gonna put everything to. Okay, never mind. I don't have that much apparently. Okay. Well, this is locked, so I can't do nothing about that. Oh, efficient ventilation. Is that why I took almost no damage from that? Okay, so dodge into his right side, not the left. Oh, there's the frost damage. Alright, let's try running again. Come on, you can do this. Okay, one more time. Let me try to change this whole running thing. Let's just... what are the resets? Sprints... Yeah, okay. Okay. Did it not change? Reset, yes. Save and quit, yes. Okay. Okay, that's better. Maybe I shouldn't have changed the default setting. Alright, that feels better. Yeah, that's 100% my fault for changing the default setting. But now I'm lost, because I feel like I've done this. But we got sneak attacks, which pretty much one-shots, I guess because they're just normal enemies here. As you can see, her movement's a little weird. I don't know if that's just me, because my stick does have a little weird stuff to move, or that's just her agility. Yeah, okay, I've been here. Okay. This game's gonna force me to get a new controller. Combat's fun from what I'm using. Okay, maybe I should have just been down here. Alright, so I was dumb and I basically dropped down over there. Exploration is going to be really fun because I keep forgetting we have jumpings. Okay, thanks, bro. Oh. Nice, that's friendly fire. I'm not keen about the jump attacks because I feel like unless I'm fighting big monsters, I'm really not hitting anything. Oh, that does a lot of damage to me. Oh, am I gonna die because I'm on fire? How do I get it off me? Okay, so fire is really bad. Like really bad. Wow. I wonder if that's gonna be for the final game, because that's kind of. I feel like that's really forcing you to use the anti-flame stuff. Nah, I like this. I like that armor. I really hope there's like transmog or something, because I'm all about this fashion, and I'm gonna be screwing myself playing with like fragile armor just because it looks cool. Okay, that's blocked. I feel like this is gonna be blocked too. Yep, alright, cool, alright. Okay, that attack's weird. I don't know if it has a really small hitbox or something, but I feel like sometimes it does not go off. Okay. The jump attack. The jump heavy, to be more precise. Oh, I probably should have sneak attacked. See, right there, I could have sworn I hit that. I guess not. Okay. Freeze my baton. Nemesis Claw. Okay, we got a compass. So we gotta be in the hotbar.
The riverbank is just beyond this wood.
Oh, okay, so it basically tells you where to go. Interesting, okay. Definitely can see some Greedfall inspiration here. Kinda wish I could dangle off this rope. This game is much more prettier than I initially thought. A lot of the trailers didn't make it look so nice. I wonder if I took fall damage from there. I'll test that later again. Okay, so we have our little thingy here. Let me get back my heals. Let's keep putting everything into elemental. I feel like I should also put up engineering. Oh, I need 3 keys to upgrade. Oh, okay. So you can unlock in the world. You have to use this thing. Okay, I'm just gonna unlock this because I know I have to. Oh, I can upgrade my weapons? How? What do I need for it? Oh, anima essence and ingots. Okay, so I'm definitely not gonna have that right away. Oh, we got claws? Alright. That looks pretty cool. Okay, here's the parry that I wanted. Damn, the game's already gonna force me to do this. And it's an agility affinity, so that's good for agility builds. And this is alchemy. Oh wow, the gun's an alchemy thing? Okay, so the musket's even better than my baton. Maybe I'm slow because of the weight. Medium, medium, this is nothing. Oh, and then you could upgrade this too. Okay. The boutique. Oh, okay, this is basically the stone. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't buy the other weapons. Because what do they need? Anima? Okay, so basically everything needs anima. Okay. Good to know. Okay, I'm actually really liking stealth attacks now. Okay, I don't know if that final hop was intentional, but it looked like I bounced off the body. That's fun, nevertheless. Okay, I feel like there's an enemy around here. Yep. Wonder if I could sneak him. I gave myself away. Oh, okay, bro. Nah, I overcooled too quick. Okay, so that's... Okay, that's pretty cool. I thought the charging would have been different, but apparently I think this is just a shield and not a gun. And it looks like our blue dots just regen over time, so we don't need to really worry about too much of not using our blue dots, which is basically our special weapons. So you should definitely use your special weapons more. I thought it was a finite thing. Oh, there's an enemy here. Okay. Dodging seems a little weird because I dodged behind him, or I dodged away from him and then I dodged into him, so don't know if there was an input issue there or just my fault. I'll test that on another enemy. okay, I could improve my little oil thingy. Maybe I should do that right now. Oh no, I can't do that here. I gotta go back to that little throne thing. Okay, I came from the higher elevation, so I should go down. This is the shortcut. Oh no, this is actually another area. Huh. This area is way more bigger than I thought it would be. Which is ironic, because like the game I played most recently was Dionysian, and I feel like the levels were a little more compact, and then this one's like the complete opposite. Which is really well done. Like, I am really enjoying the scenery and this whole ambiance to it. I think I'm supposed to go there because of the broken thing. But I'm going to check this out first. Okay, I'm going to try to sneak up on him. Actually, maybe we should just... Alright, I'm really liking this gun thing. Kind of annoyed that you can't do like multi-bursts on it, but I mean, I guess it makes sense since we're in the old era. Okay, why am I not shooting? Oh, okay. But you definitely have oh! Okay, so the elemental alchemy to freeze them. If the final game's gonna have the same stats from that, I think freezing is gonna be very strong. Because I think it was just 2 attacks and I froze him. Okay, do I need to go up there? I think up there is the same door. Yep. Okay, so time to advance. And then reminder to upgrade your heals. Okay. Am I gonna climb the roof or am I climbing the wall? Oh, a human. Oh no, he dead. Okay, never mind. Okay, I should destroy crates. Just in case this is a boss fight. The robot also looks way better than it initially looked.
Take me to Paris.
I do hope we have more final customization, because I think you only have like a couple of presets. Oh, you clipped me just a little bit. Oh, there's a range to this. Okay. Okay, I probably shouldn't have not switched to the gun. Oh, nice AoE. That was good. Was that like a time thing? Alright, I'm really digging this build. Combat is really fun. You don't really see the combat in the lesser enemies, but that boss fight was actually really cool. The whole dodging really worked. I don't really have any complaints about that boss fight. Oh, travel to Paris. No. Let's destroy some stuff, just in case. Yep, there's always something. Oh, that's blocked. Do I come back here later? Or that's just like scenery stuff? Okay. Alright, I guess we're fast traveling. Okay, so I can't go back. Is this an enemy? Nope. That's a tree. Okay. Can robots swim? Oh, we're gonna figure that out. Nope, insta-death. Okay. Should have been obvious, but, you know, everything for a test. Now, where are my animal thingies? Damn, they're gonna really do me dirty like that. It's probably the bottom of that lake thing. Alright, well. That's how it goes. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, the light weapons, huh? So then what is... Mine just freezes. Mine's not a light thing. No, they look like they're mediums. Oh, wow, dual blades. Okay. Okay, so this is another agility weapon. I think maybe they're just talking about the immobilization damage that's up there. So it looks like all of them kind of do immobilization. Besides the little shield musket. Ah, see, shield. Okay. So there are shields in the game. And then you got the parry if you're using those dual daggers. Blocked, okay. Okay, let's upgrade our... Nope, I forgot I died, so I couldn't do that. Okay, so I have to do that. Boutique. Wait, you could buy a compass? Huh. It sounds like it's not a for sure thing to work. That's why you could buy more? Grenades and single use, okay. Oh, okay, so this is basically like a soul. You buy it and then you crush it. But why would you buy it just so you can... I guess I'll test that out later. I can't upgrade these. Oh, I can't sell them. Okay. Oh, this gives you more endurance. Oh man, so like armor really determines your build. I don't hate it, but I wish I could just play fashion. I'm gonna play fashion. I need a better hat. I don't really like this pirate hat that I'm wearing, but we'll do that. Can I upgrade this? No, this is just selling stuff. Okay, let me try to... Yes. Let me put some more essence. Okay, we're going top or right? No. Amy, I guess we'll go here.
I will only be able to locate Monsieur de Vaucanson's workshop from an elevated position.
Oh, maybe it's just faster to just dodge everywhere. Oh. Oh, you... A water flask. What does that do? Inventory. Oh, it's a quest item. Of course there would be dogs. Blocked, okay. Oh, I was trying to sneak attack him, but I guess not. Actually, I could have sworn I had more than 28. Okay, so maybe those blue dots are not finite and are indeed the blue things I keep picking up, but they just go to your, I guess, storage, kind of like Bloodborne, because you don't see it. Oh. I'm gonna get frozen here. Okay, well if that's the case, maybe I should be saving my little ice stuff for bosses. What's up, bro? Oh damn, here he's on me. Okay, so that's long range, the light attack. Okay, so yeah, definitely. Your blue dots are used by the alchemy. Okay, so maybe I should just start saving some instead of using it all the time. That's why you could buy more. Everything makes sense now. So I was right, they are finite. Don't be using them all willy-nilly. Have I gone in a circle? This looks new. Maybe a change of elevation? Ah, they got me. Try not to get stuck on the walls. It's a little finicky. Okay, I unlocked a shortcut, so... Where's the shortcut? No, that's the beginning of the village. Oh, there's a shortcut. Alright, cool. And there's my sword. Okay, so yeah, they need to fix when you die in water, because apparently you leave your souls, your essence, in the water. Okay, so that's where I need to go with my water. Okay, let me dip out of here real quick. The dodging is a little weird when you're locked on because sometimes it makes you dodge into the enemy instead of away from them. I still love friendly fire in this game. Oh, he has a gun too. Oh, I think I'm gonna die here because I'm stuck. Yep. And I keep jumping when I just want to move. Wow, you have such a downtime on that charge attack. Ugh, I got frozen right into the attack. Alright, GG, you fire. Okay, so the elements are actually really nifty to use and not to get afflicted by. They are strong. Okay, where did I find those people needing water? I think down here. Okay, we got some frame drops there. I don't know why.
For the love of God, a drink!
Oh.
Water, see will play!
Here is something to quench your thirst.
Praise be to God! Bless you, whoever you are! Take this for your trouble!
Petrification? I mean, thanks, but I was hoping for like something more special. Alright, so this path took us back to here. Yeah, I think that's the little throne thing, so I think we're supposed to go up here. Did I get stuck on this? Half cool, half whoa. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go here. Now let me sneak attack him. Oh, nope. Oh, big dude coming. Okay, bro, I jumped so I could avoid that, and you telling me nope? Oh, man, bro. You hurt. Okay, that charge attack, how much does the game cost? It got cut off. Give me 1 second, I gotta see what the other half of your sentence is. Okay, so the other half of your sentence was how much did it cost for me? I think on the PSN store the normal edition's like $39.99, so like $40, and then the deluxe is like 50, or maybe it was 50 for the standard and 60 for the deluxe. It's something like that. It's like the typical double A game pricing. So triple A games are usually like $60 or 70 if you're like certain developers or publishers. So it's not quite 60 unless you're buying the deluxe version, which it gives you access to this closed beta, the game, and I think it was some fashion for your Aegis robot. I think her name's Aegis. I think she looks cool. I love her voice actor. But back on to your question, I think you get a cosmetic for her, and then you also get access to a DLC that's coming out in November. So I think that's actually a pretty good buy if you're interested in the game, because the standard edition is like maybe 50. So realistically you're paying $10 for a DLC that's coming out in like an extra 2 months or so, unless it gets delayed, and then a cosmetic. So it's up to you. Do you like cosmetics or not? I have no idea if the cosmetics gonna be actually like really good, because as you can see, I'm gonna try to show you. Your armor does have like unique stuff. So I have no idea if the pre-order is literally just like a reskin basic armor like this, or is it going to have something unique so it actually makes it worthwhile to get. Completely don't know. I pre-ordered the deluxe because if my impressions of this beta is well, I'm going to keep it, and I'm gonna cover the game, and so far I'm liking it. I had some issues. Is that regional pricing for you? Because Steam does have like regional pricing, so it's like different for your currency and stuff. And then that's not including some stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. I don't know in your region if that's expensive or not expensive, so I really can't say. Oh, okay. There you go. That makes sense. I don't know. I think you play a lot of Souls game, because you were asking me how it plays like a Souls game. I It's not. Okay. Yeah. I think it's very much its own thing, and I definitely like that it's interesting enough. And I think the major draw point to it is basically like the fashion and a lot of the designs. I like this world that they made. I think it looks really well. And besides, like, one time I had some frame drops, I am prioritizing frames because I like the combat to be fluid. So I think that's really well done. I feel like this game really opens up to your builds. If you want to make a power build or an arcane build with the little elements that I was using, or agility or anything like that. So far my general impressions are well. I do like it. I'm just adjusting from a lot of the other games that I play where the controls are completely not this. So at times you're going to see me do a lot of things where I think I'm pressing the right button and it's actually a button for another game, so I do apologize. Okay, trying to find the guy who demolished me. I think he was... No, it wasn't up here. Actually, I think it was up there. Because this is a save thing. Oh, the cat. Right now for the batons, I kind of just like the simple light combos or the jump heavy, because unless they're like a tall enemy, the lights in the air, you're just missing. Alright, I'm gonna overheat my... Okay, never mind, the frost goes down. I don't need to keep overheating myself. Okay, let me find this guy. I think he's up here. Run, Aegis. Come on, girl. You got this. Okay. Probably have to kill these guys now. The hitbox is a little weird on the jump. I think just because they're small. I wanted to test out the little fan blades that I always see in the trailers because they look so cool. Okay, big heavy dude. We're gonna switch to our guns. We're gonna freeze them. Then we're gonna repeat. Switch again. Switch. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to go dancer build because I figured that would be like the default agility build, and I wanted to test out this elemental stuff because whenever there's a lot of like elemental or like weird stuff, I always like to see if they're strong, and the elements seem strong. I haven't tested the other builds, so they're probably maybe just as strong, if not stronger. But I do like the flexibility of doing a lot of things with this build. You know, you could go really offensive, or you could like take it at your own pace with this little musket. And if the beta is anything like the final game, you get the musket in the very first area, so it can complement a lot of your style gameplay anyway. Oh, I dodged right into that attack. I can't see the other half of your message. I thought this whole comments on the screen would be better than this, but I guess it's not. You can use a lot of different weapons. I started off with the batons, and you get the little ability to like make them frost. And then I gained a shield musket thing in the first area. You have all their weapons that you could use. Let me try to find it. Okay, see, you basically have slot A and slot B, so it's basically like your main weapon, sub-weapon type thing. So you have like dual swords, which is basically like your agility build. You also have claws, which is your parry builds, because you have counterattack, so basically any parry, you reverse the damage and inflict it back on them. And again, another agility things. And then this is the shield gun that I was telling you about. It's alchemy, so I guess in the very beginning, if this beta is anything like the final game, I will recommend people to either go agility or alchemy, because you have a lot of options right off the bat. I'm using the baton gun combo, and I guess if you're doing... No, you're not locked to any type. Like, right here, I switched to... Oh, whoops, I have the gun. See? And now I'm using swords. I think it's literally if you have it, you could use it. You could just switch out. In this beta, there's also the there's a like our checkpoints. You can buy the other weapons that you could have started out with. So I could pick up that those fans that I want to test out, but they're like really expensive. They're like 1,500, and I was doing a lot of dumb stuff testing whether you die or not, and I don't have all the ammo I should have. So I don't really want to spend it on a weapon where I like this build. But no, you can use other weapons. It's just basically, is the weapon good enough for your build? Okay, let me get out of combat because this thing doesn't pause. So as you can see, these are your attributes. It's a little weird considering a lot of things are 0, but I guess that's just the basic stuff. But realistically, you pick your robot, your Aegis, you customize her, then you pick what class you want. And that's really like your main focus of when you start is what class do you want, because that's going to impact your attributes, your power, your durability, your agility, your vigor, your elemental alchemy, or your engineering. Depending on what you pick, you'll get some points, like I have. I upgraded my elemental alchemy, but I started off with like I think 2 or 3 points in it. Then after that, you can switch, and I could pick up the fan blades and go to town, or you could pick up another weapon. Once I find another checkpoint, because the last ones I have to backtrack quite a bit, I'll show you the other weapons that you could do. You're not locked to anything, which I think is really, really cool. You know, it's not like Souls where, like, you pick the strength build and then all of a sudden you find a bunch of cool ass katana or fast weapons, and then you got to respec into it. Like, you don't really need to respec into anything in this one, at least not what I've seen so far. You know, we're only really playing the first 2 levels I believe this beta has. Okay, for some reason that jump attack isn't faster than the ground shots. Oh, I have to go around there? Okay. Okay, we got a fire chain. Let's see what that is. Power. Oh, that's a strength thing. Okay. Invocation of fire. Summons infernals, and then it becomes fire attacks. Huh, that's interesting. 40 seconds infusion. Okay, so it's kind of like the baton. Except it does way more infusion damage. And a lot of impact, huh? The only thing I can think of is the weight means how fast your attacks are, which is kind of why the batons are a little bit slow in some of the combos. Okay, so you actually get a pretty balanced assortment of weapons right off the bat, which is pretty good. Okay, I just came from there, I picked up that, I gotta go up here. Oh, the enemy. Okay, let me... Alright, cool. We got the shortcut, so I'll show you the other weapons again. Come on, A, just run, girl. Oh, I got a bunch of keys. Huh, okay. Did not know I had that. Oh, I got frost fans now. Okay, so is some of your weapons just bought then? I mean, I'm gonna presume that this is just the beta stuff, so you can't really buy the fans in the final one, but it'd be cool if you could. Oh, it's agility with a little bit of alchemy. Move cost is 2. Okay. It's still medium though. This one's heavy. So I think this is one of the starting weapons that you get. It's pretty much a hammer. So that's your your typical heavy weapon. I think you could have started with this also. It's like a weird range attack. I can't move Aegis to show you a better. Wait, C weapon? Okay, never mind. That doesn't really do anything. But yeah, this is another like power weapon that you could start off with. This one was the agility weapon. This is the one I wanted to use because it has the shield thing. But I felt like it wouldn't be good for me because I almost never like to block. I always love to parry if it's an option, and if I don't have an option, then I guess it's dodge. But I figured the novelty of the shield will wear away really quickly, so I wanted to go with something different. So I went with the batons, which is the starting thing. Which is weird because apparently it's a power affinity thing, but I guess it also is well with the alchemy because it has the whole invocation thing. So I'm a little iffy on that. Like if I have a different choice, like maybe I will pick up the batons again and then maybe switch to the fans so then I can use the fan over the batons. Because this one has a better immobilization. But I think immobilization is because of the whole agility thing. So maybe that'd be better later and not early game. But, that's just like theory crafting and builds for later. Then you got some boots that you could buy, but I don't really see the purpose of it because your starting boots are even better. I guess this is just for the resistance. Balance, I don't know what balance is. I think maybe that's sometimes she just walks funny and gets stuck on things, unless that's just like your recovery from attacks. Because I notice when I do like jump heavies, it takes a while for me to like get back up and be able to do something. Oh, this is cool. A little Red Riding Hood. Except it's not red. But yeah, you could definitely buy equipment. I don't know if that's going to be in the final game or if this is just a beta so you could test out a bunch of stuff. But that's something to look at if you do get the game. Check out your equipment because you can buy a bunch of stuff. You're not really locked to anything. Yeah, maybe it is poised. I don't know. I always take one hit and I try to dodge away. Because Aegis is very fragile. At least mine is, because I didn't invest any points into her health. And then this is pretty much your loadout. You know, you have your one weapon. You get to choose and change anytime you want. Your sub weapon, so you could have like two speed weapons. So you could go parry if you want, and then switch to a blade tornado, or whatever you like. A lot of it is going to come down to like whatever your build is, and then whatever you like to personally use. And armor is kind of important because you have stuff with your armor. See, like, technically this one would be better. But for some reason, there's a lot of flame all the time, and I already seen what flame damage does to me, and I don't wanna take more flame damage. And then, of course, you have your quick belt thing, quest items, your materials. I could be upgrading my weapon. I probably should do that. I'm not trying to play the game on super hard. I'm just trying to show the game as it is. Oh, it's already equipped. Maybe I gotta go somewhere else to equip it. Oh. Critical attacks restore small health. Okay, so you can only do a critical attack after you immobilize somebody, so I feel like that's better for other things. Increases balance during charge attacks. Okay, so then maybe it is whenever you're doing charge attacks, if you get hit out of it. Does this take 2 slots or something? No, for some reason I can't use it. Okay. Oh wait, there's stats? Oh, just my stats. Alright, I'm looking at statistics and I'm thinking it's like some kind of like how much time you died, how many times you done this. Okay, I should upgrade my weapons. Because I will go through the whole thing without upgrading the weapons. And it looks like every stat point is fixed, so I don't know if that's good or bad for later. Oh, level 2 slot. Okay, I understand now. Okay, let me upgrade my batons. What? Oh, I don't have no anima. Ah, damn, I just used it. Alright, whatever. Alright. Right, I should have seen that coming. Okay. Oh, this just takes me back here. I might as well kill this guy for free. Okay. Now that I have scoped out the round plaza. This guy's being annoying. Okay, so definitely I gotta go kill him first. The running's weird. I'd rather just dodge everywhere than run. I always think that range is not that close. Ah, the frozen at the last second. Shouldn't have been so aggressive. Alright, that's not too bad. I definitely went through a lot of my alchemy stuff, so that's something to know. I don't know how you got me close up when technically I'm shorter than you. Oh. Oh, I thought I froze him. There we go. Frozen that time. Oh, there's a dash attack. Come on, Aegis. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Look at this chest all hidden. Is this not a chest? Alright, I didn't want to anyway. Okay, where do I go next then? It's always verticality, man. Okay, we got some new fashion. No hat. Okay, we don't have that. We get more endurance. Alright, let's try out the new stuff. I swear to God, as soon as I change, I'm gonna get hit with a fire attack and be one-shotted. Calling it. Damn, they really made this fashion really nice. Like, I really didn't think I would like this game as much as I am liking it. This is a new area, so maybe I'm supposed to just go down. Okay, I see an enemy over there. Bro, how does he see me? Modern day sniper. Can I jump on the... Can I pull a secure? I want to go on the roof. No? Oh, well, I see something in here. I gotta go around. Oh my God, there's so many enemies. Okay, yeah, the camera lock on, do not get on the wall. Okay, I came over there, or I came from there. Okay, so gotta go here. Nope. Around. I want to get that item. I feel like I'm missing something to get in there. Oh, okay, never mind. It just has blocked. So I guess the other way, the other side there. All right, we'll keep going. Huh. What does L1 do? Oh, previous tab. I kind of want to just rebind the cooling into L1 instead. Okay, I came from there, so I've got to be down here. There's a lot of big dudes around here, huh? Is this a breakable wall? Examine. You need a tool to break this. Do I really need a tool or do I just need a hammer? Time to test. I think this is the biggest thing I have. Oh, this is just a ball and chain. Oh, I mean fire chain. I should have guessed. Okay, never mind. I don't have a big weapon for that. Maybe I found a tool around here somewhere. I didn't even see I picked up an item. Okay, so I went back to there. But how do I get to those houses that I want to get into? Probably the tool thing. 100% calling it. Okay, I feel like I came from here though. Yeah, I definitely came from here, so it's to go down. I took that path. This is the path I got reacquainted with. That takes me to the gate, so then I gotta fall down here. This is the thing that I need the tool. Okay, so it has to just be continue here. See? Throw your fire weapon. Okay. Blocked. Did I miss the tool, or I need that heavy weapon? Well, there's a chest here. Maybe this is the tool I need. Oh, was that an enemy? No, I wish I could indefinitely hold the charge attack. Okay, so what was in this thing? Efficient charging, okay. This is a long area. Alright, this definitely gives me some boss vibes here. If so, let me make sure I have a checkpoint, because I feel like this is a long backtrack. Explosive grenade. I wonder if I could blow up that area. There's just a map of Paris, but it doesn't really do anything besides just right now. It's just telling me to reach the workshop, which is like the basic main story. But you see, you have a bunch of like main quests, side quests. So yeah and no, I guess. Like in this area, there is none. You could buy a compass that basically tells you where you're supposed to go. But the item description kind of reads that it's not like a for sure thing, so it can not work. I don't know if it's just flavor text to make it seem, mysterious, or it actually doesn't, because again, you need to use your essence for it. This was blocked. Maybe that's not a boss fight. Maybe that's just a thing. Oh wait, here it is. Oh no, that's just a message. I was hoping that was the tool I needed. Alright. I'm gonna try to use a block thing. Okay, so that doesn't work. I actually need a tool. Have I missed it? Come on, Aegis girl. Sprint for me. I can't break those. Unless the tool is further in the level and it just reminds you to backtrack. Is this okay, so I got a shortcut at least. I don't know, it just said an explosive grenade. I was thinking I could blow up the wall, but I guess not. Okay, so this is back to the very first area, or section of this one. Alright, let me level up my weapon. Okay, I can't level up anything else. Okay, let me buy a weapon, because I swear I want to break that stupid wall. And it's going to bother me if I can't do it. Boutique? Yeah, buy. Yeah, so you could buy a compass. Let me buy one. Oh, I don't have enough. Damn. Huh, this also becomes a shield. Oh, I could buy this? Huh. And you can buy a key. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not buying a hammer, so we're just gonna go into what I thought was a boss area. Oh, this is the locked area. Okay. Oh, damn, I fell. Ah, another shortcut, okay. Okay, so this is you got one checkpoint and everything else is, The enemies seem tanky. Okay, so I finally did a critical attack. So that's a critical attack. I don't know if I really want to be investing points in crit then, because it took so long. Okay, so this is something else I gotta break down. So maybe the tool is here. Okay, more stuff that is teasing me. Is this another shortcut? No, I gotta go that way, okay. Oh, I could climb these things, huh. Okay. I'll check the inside in a second. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go.
Upstairs. I just need to find a way in from the outside.
Diane breaches, okay. Ooh, 15. Oh, we're definitely equipping this. Okay. Can't go upstairs, so I need to go outside. We got a checkpoint there. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna checkpoint. Then I'm gonna go check out that little courtyard that I basically skipped. Oh, damn. Ugh. Great, I gotta fight two of them. Okay, charge attack's not that good. Okay, you're about to die, so let me just take you out. Okay, we had some hiccups there. We got a key. Okay. Okay, so I jumped from there, so where does this take me? I don't know, I think this was the shortcut. Yeah. Yeah, because the fire dude's over there. Okay, so I guess there's really not too much in here that I missed. Just enemies. Oh. Okay, we're gonna keep exploring, because We could find the tool later. Come on, girl, run. No, no bugs. The only thing is just the movement. I don't know if it's Aegis herself, if that's like a balance stat point, or maybe it's just me because my controller's a little fucked up, so that could be it. But I haven't ran into any bugs, which is actually really nice because I was expecting bugs. Blocked, okay. Do I need to climb? Oh no, I just need to enter this door, I think. Nope. Okay, so... Come on, Aegis girl, run. Do I need to do something with the carriage? I feel like I got a grapple up there, but I don't got a grappling hook. And that just takes me back to... Oh, okay, so that's an invisible roof, so you can't go up there. Do I need to go up there? That looks like a chest up there. I think it's a buy. I am pleasantly enjoying the game. I thought it was going to be pretty okay, and I think it's pretty interesting. It's cheaper than AAA games anyway, so it's only like 40 or 50. You could check on your stores for the more accurate price. Wait a minute, do I just need to open this? Man, oh no, okay. It's locked. I was about to say, I'm over here thinking I gotta do something complicated and it's something easy. Okay. Yeah, you're right, because I did buy a compass. Come on, girl, run. See, that's why I agree, Rain Wolf, because I played Thymesia and I played it on PC because my friend had it, and I didn't like it on PC. And I didn't really want to take the risk and play it on PS5 because we never had a demo for it. All my friends like it, but I rather get this game. I think this is way up more my alley in terms of like just aesthetic and setting, and I'm really digging the combat. Repair the mobile walkway. Yeah, there was a investigate the death. All right. 1 second. I got a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Phone call lasted way longer than I anticipated. I saw a couple comments. I'm glad I'm showing off the game because this game didn't have a lot of, what I want to say. It wasn't really shown very well. Like, you saw a lot of trailers. Did my compass stop working? Okay. A lot of the gameplay wasn't really shown to the best of its ability. It mostly was just a couple of things. So, while I'm not a fan of having a closed beta behind a pre-order, because you're pretty much forced to do the pre-order. And then I guess depending on wherever you reside, you need to look into possible cancellations of a pre-order and see if that works for you. I feel like this should just be an open beta for people to test. But I am liking it. The only thing I like I always say, the movement's a little weird, but I feel like that's just maybe my controller. Okay, okay, so I got the factory key from that area, so that's good to know later. I love this slide attack, man. That whoever made that slide attack, you need a raise, because I think that's so cool. Oh, I was trying to sneak attack him, but this guy's over here all up in my business. Oh, frozen into a shot. GG game. Definitely cool. I definitely should be more... Whoops. Should use the compass more. Okay, I'm not allowed to go there. I feel like I gotta climb, but what? Oops, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I saw there's in the I think it's one of these controls or game controls. And one of the menus, there's a bunch of stuff like a grappling hook and a bunch of other stuff that are like hotkeyed to stuff. And it definitely looks really cool. You get to like have an aerial dodge later once you get that grappling hook. Ah, there we go. I figured out I was supposed to go inside here. I don't know, like, I didn't think this game was gonna be as nice as it is. Like, I thought it was gonna be, like, more clunky. I thought it was gonna be more, like, RPG than what it is. I also didn't expect it to be so, like, open, not open world, but, like, such a big world to do stuff. Like, I thought the levels was gonna be, like, smaller, more compact. Definitely not something as large as this. The highlight is really the boss fight. Like, the combat didn't really click for me until I fought the first boss, and I'm just like, okay, like, now I get it. Now I see it. Okay, am I supposed to go there? Yep, okay. Yep. Now I'm supposed to jump there. I'm not a big fan of the traversing stuff because I feel like Aegis is a little not clunky, but like unrefined to make these jumps, and it makes me scared. But I think that's just me being afraid of heights, no matter what. And then having this robot making a jump for me doesn't put me very at ease. Oh. Typical Souls. There's always one guy ready to hit you in the butt. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Oh, I did a slow heal instead. Yeah. I mean, I always say take it with a grain of salt because my left stick is completely destroyed. Like I'm surprised I'm still able to play games. This one just is way more finicky with that, I guess. Because a lot of the other games, I notice me moving backwards sometimes, but not. I guess not as impactful in the games as this one is. Because I always stop running. Okay, this has got to be a shortcut I can unlock. Okay. And this takes me out there. Okay. Now I'm gonna be like so hard on be like, man, this release date's so far away. Even though it's only like maybe a week or two. I think it's September 8th where the release date comes out, because I just want to play more of Aegis. Oh, of course! Damn. They got me. See? Of course, now I'm on fire. The whole sliding off the roof when it's like, no, you're not allowed to be there. The closed beta should be available until release, yeah. I mean, the only prerequisite is you have to pre-order the game, and I believe you get access to the closed beta, and then it's just there. So I presume you can, it's not timed, so you could play it as much as you want. You could test out a lot of stuff if you like. for me, I keep asking in the Discord if like how similar the closed beta is to the release game, like the stats, the points, a lot of the stuff, because I do make a lot of guides for these types of games, and I would like to try to do them a little earlier than normal, but if a lot of things are going to change from this closed beta to the final game, it's kind of not worth making videos when the information is going to be so outdated. So instead, I just decided it'd be better just to stream the game and have people just ask me about this closed beta, because I'm not a fan of closed beta. I feel like everyone should be able to play this, because betas are how you'll see if a game's for you. Like, something may look really cool or seem fun until you're actually playing it and you're like, it's not for me. But if you're liking a fashiony, forward, fun, I wouldn't even call it like a hack and slash, it's more like action RPG, then this one's up your alley. It's definitely slower than Sekiro or even Thymesia if you've been playing that recently, or even Strangers of Paradise. I'm coming from Strangers of Paradise myself. Like, that game's super fast paced, and this one's not so much. But it's very... The combat clicks once you learn when you can attack, when you can, and when you can incorporate a bunch of dodges, jumps, and charge attacks into your combat. And I think it's so cool is this recharge stamina thing, you know, like, you just burn through all your stamina, like I'm doing, and then if you ever play Gears of War, you have, like, the active recharge mechanic, so you can get back your stamina faster, but you'll proc frost on yourself, so you can be frozen if you do that too many times. Like a key pulse. Yeah, but there's, like, no downside to a key pulse from Neo. Like, you hit the key pulse, it's like a benefit. Like, this was a drawback because you can get your stamina back faster, but you do proc frost on you. So you can only use it, like, I think 3 times before you do it, and then you will get frozen. Now, you could use, like, frost potions to, like, lessen how much you get or completely nullify it. Oh, this guy's just gonna keep shooting me. Let me go kill him first. But I find that really nifty. The first thing, as soon as I did that, I'm like, oh, this is Gears of War all over again. You know, like, I was a big Gears of War fan when it came out. And if you fuck up the recharge, it is punishing. But yeah, I think it took me like almost 30 or 40 minutes if you're rewatching the beginning of the stream there. It took me a while to get back to the combat. I definitely tell you to go and check the default settings, change them if you like them, change them if you don't like them, and definitely test it out, because those are always going to be the greatest hindrances or things to overcome in a new game, if the default controls are for you or not. And then after that is just repetition until it finally clicks for you. Oh, I thought I'd be okay in the air. GG. The water do kill you. You just cannot swim. I've tried that. Okay, there's nothing. Doesn't look like anything hidden in here. lots of shortcuts though. This map's so large. But use your compass. Although I think the compass doesn't help me as much as I think it should. Where am I supposed to go? Whoop. Am I supposed to go up there? I haven't seen any fall damage, which is interesting. I feel like I'm supposed to be up here, but... Okay, there we go. I'm just bad at fucking traversing. Okay, so then... Where am I supposed to go next? Over there, I guess? Because this one's too short. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really liking the whole traversing thing, but I think it's just because I'm bad at it. Okay, let me go kill this dude. Oh, that's to get that item. I didn't even see that. Okay, maybe I'll check what was inside the building. Because I feel like I gotta go that way instead. Oh, nothing too amazing. Alright, Aegis, I don't want you climbing. Okay, let's go. I kinda want that item, but I kinda don't. Okay, how do I get there? Okay, I fucked it up for no reason then, because I don't think I'm supposed to go there. Unless I'm supposed to just drop down. That's probably what I'm supposed to do, yeah. Well, I don't know if you call that a bug, but you just literally stand on... Your stiletto's too strong. That's a funny little thing. Yeah, the beta doesn't carry over, which is a little weird, but I guess I can understand that, because if things are gonna change, you know, I can see that. Even if things don't change and it's the same exact thing, you know, I'm sure someone out there will heavily grind the beta and be like super overpowered when the game comes out, and then they will be like disappointed or angry and be like, the game's not hard, and it's like, bro, you over leveled. So I'm not that bad about it. A lot of this stuff looks like it's just like essence and spirits and stuff like that. Like, unless there's going to be a trophy to like collect every single like note that sometimes you see scattered about, you know, it doesn't look like there's anything really missable Like even the side quest that I found in the first level just gives you some potions. So you know, I don't know if they're gonna go like Super Souls where a lot of side quests you could lock yourself out, or it's really important to do it. This looks cool. I don't know what the hell that was, but that was cool. Oh, this is a... Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Lock on? Are you okay? Oh, it puts me on fire. Of course it puts me on fire. Oh, that did quite a amount of damage. Oh wow, he's hitting me while he was doing that. Alright, when in doubt, bring out the sword. I really like this musket. I'm mad that it's so good because it kind of makes my baton kind of useless. Because I'd rather just do a couple shots, get them frozen, switch back to melee, and then just go to town. Okay, let's upgrade my weapons. Oh, of course, I don't have the bronze. Upgrade materials for weapon. It was in this area, but maybe 2 sections ago. So when you first get off the boat from Paris, you know how you enter that like town area? It's in that town area that you pick up the ingot, but you only get like enough to upgrade it once that I've seen so far, because I upgraded my baton once and my musket once, and that's it. So I think they're a pretty rare drop, or like a specific find for it. Because I've been trying to kill everything I've seen, and I started off with a class that gives me better luck because I wanted to see what that does. And to be honest, I feel like it just gives you a bunch of like the blue potions. So if you're heavily into like the elemental arcane stuff or the elemental elements, and you like to use your unique attack on the side, those blue dots, I guess it's good to have good luck instead of just spending your points or your essence to buy potions. Okay, there should be a door here. Classes only mattered for your initial stats. I think that's literally it. Because I started off with the alchemy and engineering. Yeah, fan weapon, dancer. Yeah, so you did what? That was like agility and vigor, or agility and durability, one of them? Maybe I go back and I make a like a class video on showing which classes give you which stats. Hopefully that doesn't change, because I feel like that's good information. And then besides that, you could just buy the other weapons and change your weapons, so you're not locked into anything. I think this is a shortcut. Maybe I should open it. Hey, let's go. I think I have that equipped. Yeah, I think it's the Avarice one. Oh, this... Did I miss this area, or is this a new area? I'm judging by the enemy. Probably new. Okay, I don't know how I did that attack. Oh, I didn't one-shot him. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I think it's very fitting for the game. Oh. See, it's stuff like this, like that thing didn't light up until you're like literally on it, which makes me feel like a lot of things can be easily missed, and I feel like it should have just been like a beacon. Oh, it shows markers? Yeah, this is something I'm never gonna get used to, of having like markers in a style game like this, because I feel like it's always like you're just gonna have to adventure shit and figure it out. Okay, bronze ingot and cast iron. Damn, I should have not upgraded my musket, because I could have upgraded my damn my batons again. Okay, so I went up there, and I went in a full circle, and I picked up those items. Plus, I'm always confused, because it says repair the mobile thing, but I feel like I can't repair it. So I just been adventuring. Yeah, I figured the white one would be later. It's the little orange one that... Okay, so I think this is where I'm supposed to be at? Because definitely, I remember opening the door. The factories. And it seems like I'm getting close to this thing. Okay, there we go. Hey man, to be honest, if I wasn't streaming it, I would have literally spent 30 minutes and try to do the same thing. Because I always had that mindset like, no, everything that you come across, you could do it right away. Like, there is no backtracking. Like, if you can't do it, you just miss something. Okay, so I feel like I just repaired that. Did it tell me where I needed to go? Activate. Ah.
That should work.
I also really like the voice actress who's playing Aegis. Don't know who it is, but man, I like you. It's very fitting. Yeah, I wasn't... Okay, I was surprised that it's kind of like Dark Souls 2 where like different armor gives you different like buffs or stuff. Because I'm just gonna play this game as fashionably as possible. Like, screw whatever is the best thing. Like, if I look good, I'm gonna play good. Yeah, I've been checking out Liza P ever since it was first announced, and since it was announced, I thought it has very good potential, but I'm always very hesitant. Like, I don't really be hyped up and stuff like that. Oh, okay, I'm just getting pounded right now. Okay. I feel like these batons don't do anything against these guys. Okay, maybe heavy attacks are the way to go. But they just showed more stuff on Gamescom, and you saw more gameplay, because for me it's always about the gameplay. Like, I don't care if your game has some like movie style trailer or whatever, or CGI, like that, you're not playing that game. I want to see the gameplay, and it still looks really good, if not better from what it initially did. So I'm very excited for that game. I pretty much play like all the Souls games because I like the challenge, or anything that's difficult. Like, I've been playing Strangers of Paradise since that dropped, and I love that game. I feel like more people should have given it a shot. But it's more Neo than Souls anyway. So yeah, I'm excited for Liza P. Like Rain says, I like hard games. I will probably do this game with some kind of challenge run or something like that. If you want to link it, go ahead. Thanks for asking. I'll check it out later. Yeah. Everyone was like, no, I don't like Strangers. I'm like, but you like Neo. It's basically Neo, but with a Final Fantasy skin on top of it. Okay, now I guess I'm supposed to go and investigate this thing. Yes, because now the marker changed. Okay. Okay, I actually like this compass idea, because if you're going to have this humongous area be so vast, it's good that it tells me where I'm supposed to go again, because I am, like, blanking. Oh, am I supposed to go outside? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm supposed to activate this thing.
Vaucanson!
Peace. I was given orders to come here.
An automat that talks. Ah, mais je te reconnais. You're Vaucanson's dancer. I saw you perform in Versailles when you were first presented to the Queen.
I'm still on the fence if I like the characters in the cutscene or I don't, because the two women looked off. I don't know if they were trying to go for more like the historical accuracy of the models, as opposed to just making them like super fashionable characters. So I don't know. But I like this dude's cutscene, so we'll see.
I have been sent by the Queen.
Sa Majesté, is she safe?
Yes. She is at the Chateau de Saint-Cloud. It is guarded by machines.
Machines? What has become of the guards?
There are no longer any human guards.
His own troops. He's no better than a rabid dog.
Yeah. I initially thought it was just maybe they're like reusing some Greedfall models or something. That's not really gonna be. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Aegis when she talks in the cutscene. I don't know if they're trying to make her like more robotic than what she is or something, or is that just a tweak? Beta ends when you get to the carriage, so don't travel to the carriage. I'm probably just gonna finish this and then I'll check back in the official Discord to see if they're gonna give us some more information about it. But if not, I'm probably just gonna do. I'm probably not gonna invest too much time in the beta because nothing really transfers. And if this is just like a rough beta and a lot of things are gonna change, like you can't buy a lot of the weapons or you can't find as much armor as the other game, which is understandable, but okay, I don't mean okay. Like let me click a prompt and let me show you. Like I don't know if it's just maybe the camera is being wonky or if that's actually the robot itself.
I must find Monsieur de Vaucanson. He holds the secret.
Like you see the background's a little like blurry, but it kind of like wobbles. Like I don't know if that's like an artistic style.
He must have gone scurrying back to his
Like why is Aegis moving up and down right now?
This note written in his hand. It's nothing of any use though. Only one thing's for certain. Wherever he went, he didn't take his horseless carriage. He left the key.
Like Aegis is just like moving like up and down. Like everything just has like a vibration to it. Yeah, the voice acting is really good. Like I could overlook a lot of the other stuff because I like the voice acting, which I was surprised because I didn't really think it was gonna have so much things voice acted. I feel like it was just gonna be like cutscenes and a bunch of text and because I feel like voice acting is like one of the first things a lot of Souls like kind of cut, and they just focus on gameplay or other things, and it was just gonna be like me reading stuff. And then you see on this one, she's not vibrating so much. So I don't know if that's like a frame rate or something's just weird, artistic style maybe. Yeah, it is way better than Greedfall. I'll give you that. I played Greedfall. I did not really like Greedfall that much. It had promise. I just feel like they missed the mark on several things. But as like a new IP or a new thing that we're trying out, I give them kudos for that. Because I believe these developers are not AAA. I think they're just AA.
But to no avail. If only I had listened to the abbot.
And if this is their newest game from that same developer, like as long as you're continuously improving on your games, I'll give you kudos.
Where can I find him?
He took it upon himself to carry out a well-intentioned but perilous mission. If he's still alive, he'll be seeking refuge at the Société des Amis des Noirs on Place Saint-Méry, not far from Les Halles. Here, take the key to the carriage. It'll no doubt be of use to you. I must attend to a matter of the utmost importance. If my officers are to be believed, the people in arms are calling for the Marquis de Lafayette as their general. And it is my duty to answer their call.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, it had a lot of bugs. That was another thing that took me off of it. Like, I do not like bugs. Yes, the character creator, I mean, I'm going to just say that maybe because it's a beta, that the character customization is a little bit more basic, but I really like that you could change Aegis' arm, and I feel like that's very integral with a lot of her things. So I had to go clean cut Aegis and go with the white arm. Yo, Rhino, what's up? Because I love the whole white Aegis look. There was like a gold plated version, like a reddish one, and a lot of accents on it. I'm trying to go out to the sun so you can see her better. I'm just gonna go down. All right. But yeah, you can see there's like some gold accents on the arm, and a lot of the other arms that you could pick had a lot of accents on it. Yeah, I thought so too. The other ones weren't bad, but I felt like if, like, say the gold arm, if the gold arm had like black accents, did I take fall damage? I never pay attention to damage. I feel like that's why I always die in combat, because I'm just like, oh, I was low in health, cool. Didn't pay attention to that. Like if the gold arm had black accents, I think it would have looked nice. If the red arm had like maybe like black or even white accents on it, it could make it pop more. But I'm just gonna say, like, because this is a beta version, maybe we don't have everything accessible. I hated all of Aegis' faces though. Like, I'm actually surprised I like this face, because I felt like every single face looked really weird. And, like, I get it, they're robots, but I don't know. None of the faces clicked on me. I felt like this was the only one that I liked. And it was a little weird because I felt like a lot of her facial features are, like, just smushed as a robot, while the basic default was, like, everything was very, very pinched and like compressed. So I don't know. I'm trying to think what else did you customize? It was like her face. Oh, her hair. I just went with a standard like, I don't even know what the hell that's called. It's not a bob. It's like a ponytail game, like a ponytail-esque. And then I liked her little hair that dangles off to the side. Like, I'm not really into, like, the old-fashioned-y hairstyles. I feel like it's, like, super fake and, like, I know they're wigs back in the old days, but there's just something, like, so artificial about them. Which is really cool that they made this game with robots, because if you ever looked at, like those old, hairstyles and just the aesthetic of, they looked like robots. They didn't look human. So I thought it was kind of ironic that they chose Aegis to be a robot in this time. And I feel like it really works with her design. All right, where in the hell am I supposed to go now? Oh, why is there still a marker over there? Was there something I missed? Oh, it's just some notes. Okay. Huh, I wonder if the... Hey, Rain, does the compass show up those little notes or no? Okay, so there is fall damage. I'm just dumb and never pay attention. Alright, I think Rain said this might be the end of the beta then. I was hoping for another boss fight. Yeah, you literally need to be like staring at it in your face so they could have like a marker on it, which it's not bad, but I would have at least liked like maybe a shimmer to something or oh whoa okay. Travel around Paris. She could do the same thing. Okay. I could get letters. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I was also thinking that maybe there was an upgrade later. I wonder when we're gonna fight some necromancers. Huh. Okay. Frankenclaws. Okay, so this is another agility weapon. Magic or skills. The only thing I've seen is you could use like elemental abilities. Like my baton, I can infuse it with frost. The musket is frost. I have a weapon that I can infuse with fire. Now I have an electric claw if I so choose. Okay, a wheel attack. The power. Okay. The fans. Basically frost. This is the thing. Yeah, it's basically like the fan, except the fan becomes a shield, which is like one of those things. Is like I like the idea, but I feel like it could be outclassed because if you find the musket, the musket's basically a shield. So I don't see the point of having two shields so early in the game. Like realistically, I would love to do the musket with the frost fan. But to be honest, I do like these batons. Like I hated the baton in the beginning, and now I can mess with it. Ah, so then now you could buy the glass core when before you couldn't. The L1. Let me see. Oh, L1 is one of those things where you could rebind it. Let me see. So L1, and you click it, you switch between walking and running, which I feel like this is completely unnecessary. We don't need this. Like all you needed to do was move, and depending how much pressure you put on move, it becomes a walk or a run. You know, because I found that weird. Like literally, I think the first 30, 40 minutes is me messing around, changing sprint, walk, and move, and you can't change move, so it's only like these two. But yeah, then you also have the Bishop Hook, which I guess is one of those like traversal things that you get later in the game, and it's hotkey to that. So your L1's just hotkey to a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I was already okay. I was on the fence of the whole jumping thing, but given the environment and how much verticality and stuff that you could do, I like that there's a jump button. I also like a jump button for the first boss you fight is actually pretty tall, and you could just do a bunch of jump attacks on him. Oh, that's not my carriage. This is my carriage. Oh, 100% facts. Cause I hated jump in Elden Ring. It was super weird to get used to because I never got used to it, and I didn't play as like a heavy weapon build. So like it never really made sense for me to do a bunch of jump attacks in Elden Ring. Besides certain bosses where there were like those like crystallized enemies where I just put on my trusty pickaxe and I just jumped R2 into victory. Yeah, I feel like it really depended on your build. Because I have friends that never use jump attacks, and I have a one friend that we kind of co-opt and play the game together, but not really because I'll be playing and she be playing, and we'll be on voice chat, and we have completely two different styles of gameplay. And she loved fucking jump R2s, and I only used it for like the crystallized enemies. Huh. I always used like the weird one. So like for demon, I used lucked. Dark Souls, I did pyromancy. Dark Souls 2, I did hexes. Bloodborne, I did arcane. That was fun as a very beginning. And then 3, I did faith. And then in Elden Ring, I did bleed or luck, whatever the one. I think it was bleed because I did the whole game with fucking daggers, and it was so hard because they have no range. Oh, I see what you mean. You literally click travel and it's like, okay, bro. Okay. This is a really nice cutscene. I wish it didn't have beta version on it. I could steal it for a thumbnail. All right. Well, that was Steelrising. Let me double check if I missed any comments. I think my laptop should be fully charged by now. Yeah, yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Now I've pretty much been seeing everything as it popped up. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for watching me basically just play the closed beta. This is Steelrising. It comes out September 8th. If you decide to pre-order, you get access to the closed beta, as you can see. I recommend anybody who actually wants to test the game and play it and see if this is actually for them, as opposed to just watching. But some people do like to watch and get someone's feedback on it. I really like this game, so I feel like this is something I'm going to be doing a lot on the channel. I don't know exactly what, if it's just going to be some streams and boss fights, or maybe I might just do some challenge boss fights, because it doesn't really seem like it's going to be like Souls where there's going to be like missable items, unless it is, you know, like a lot of these games I'm never going to know until I play them, and then I'm going to have to adjust from there. But yeah, this is a double A game, so it's not full price $60. It is, let me make sure, because I keep saying it's 40 or 50. I like to say it's 50 and 60. Where is it on PSN? PlayStation Store. Okay. Okay, yes, so the standard is 50, and the deluxe, which is basically called the Bastille edition, I probably said that wrong because I'm not French, but it is 60, and it basically gives you the base game, the closed beta, and a DLC that's coming out in November. And I think it also gives you some kind of cosmetic for Aegis. I don't know if it's going to be good or not, if it's just a reskin of the initial armor, or is it going to have some really nice perks. So, yeah. To be honest, I don't really see the point of just getting the standard, because for $10 more you get the DLC. And I think for $10 as a DLC, I think that's pretty generous. They could have made it like 15. But I'm gonna try to find it on here. Does this not show up? Let me try to show up on it, because the DLC is nothing like expansive very much. It's like a I think it's like you get an extra weapon, you get something. Oh, it wants me to sign in. Okay, I'll just go on their main website. So yeah, it comes with the base game and the Marie Antoinette cosmetic pack. Apparently that's just for the basic pre-order. So no matter what, you get a pre-order skin, which I don't see that on PSN. So maybe it's just on the thing. I will have to check that out later. It looks nice. I don't really think I'm gonna use it, but it definitely looks nice. The DLC does bring the new area. I'm trying to see where's the... Okay, I guess this doesn't have it. Alright, let me just go on the main website. Steelrising. Okay, so it comes with a brand new area, some new characters, a new enemy class, and a new boss. So it might be just like one area max with one boss. But apparently it's going to be a new weapon and its variants. So I guess it could be like, say, like a fan or the fist, and then there's the normal fist and the electric fist or whatever fist. So that's interesting. And then you get another cosmetic pack, the Caput Corvi cosmetic pack. So yeah, I'll say if you're on the fence, pre-order it, see how you like it. If it's not for you, I guess it's not for you. I like it. I think it's a good mix between its own thing and something reminiscent of what you played before. And if you're coming from like Strangers of Paradise or any like super fast-paced game, the game is slower, but it's not really that slow once you get the hang of it. So play it, test it out. That's gonna be it for me. I want to thank Rain Wolf, Brill, Bryna, and everyone else who came by and lurked but never speak. Shout out to you. The Veronica's 1990. Thank you for coming by. Everyone else who commented, but I can't see because chat only goes back so much. Thank you. I don't normally do too much streams for non-subs or non-select people, but I'm glad to be able to show off this gameplay, because I was on the fence about this game, and now I am pleasantly surprised and am now eagerly awaiting it. Genshin's new update came out like a day or two ago. It was like Tuesday night. That's actually what I need to go back and start making a bunch of videos on, because I got like 20 gigs of footage I need to start editing and everything. I already uploaded some, but I still have a lot more I gotta do. The game plan is end this, edit a bunch of Genshin stuff, upload a bunch of Genshin stuff until basically this game comes out. And I think I have a couple like hidden videos that I'm waiting for the right moment. I got a couple more like world record speed runs for Strangers of Paradise that I haven't announced yet, but they've been verified. But I think I might just do that later so it doesn't get hidden by all the Genshin stuff. But yeah, if you like Genshin, I do Genshin stuff, especially like guides. I do play with people if you ever need help. My same PSN is the same thing here. Digimon Survive, I've been playing that too. I love that game. I ask you this, Rainwolf. Do you like visual novels? Now, do you like tactical combat? Because it's realistically a visual novel first with some tactical combat with it. So if you're not really a person that likes to be reading stuff all the time and it's very visual heavy, because it's not fully voice acted, which I always ding visual novels for not having voice acting. I think it's good. I've been telling everyone that I know who's a Digimon fan or not a Digimon fan, I'm like, yo, you should play Survive. I bullied Bryna into getting Digimon Survived, and she loves it. I think it's a really great game. I feel like you should just play it without spoilers because a lot of it's on your choices specifically, because whatever you choose in the game changes their dialogues and their affinity, and realistically could change how the story plays out for you. There is several different ways the story can go, and it's very, very cool. I played all three portions of it. I still need to go back and finish a couple final things, but at that point I don't really see a lot of people needing that footage because it's nothing too serious, and I'm not really a fan of like just cutting a bunch of the cutscenes and putting it together. So, because that would defeat the purpose of someone actually getting the game. Then I feel like you would like it, Rainwolf. It is really well done. I feel like you might have to double check, but there is a bonus if you buy the game. Within 1 month, you get Guilmon for the game. It's not make it or break it. Like, it's not something that you need Guilmon to like carry you through the game. But if you like Guilmon, like Bryna's a super fan of Guilmon, and a lot of people are fans of Guilmon, that's just something to keep in mind. It's only available if you buy the game in the first month of Digimon Survive's release date. And I think we're approaching the 1 month mark. What else? If you like, I feel like you're the same guy who said that you like challenging games because you play Souls. Play it on hard mode. I tell everyone play it on hard mode, and this is not because I like playing every game on hard mode. It's just all the reviews that I've seen, game outlets, and everyone's like, oh, the game's really not that hard. Like, you don't need any tactical awareness or anything. You basically just told me you didn't play the game on hard mode, because on hard mode, the computer will mollywop you a couple times. There was a couple times I thought I was gonna lose the round because they did something or they had an ability and I wasn't anticipating it. And as well as I try to have a balanced team, it kept me on my toes. And especially like I didn't over level, and I recruited every single Digimon, but I made sure I didn't over leveled. Even though, like, at some portions of the game, you are technically over-level what the game gives you, but the level curve, as I want to call it, it evens out really quickly. So while you might be over-leveled in the beginning, you'll be, like, under-level or just on-level later, and it's really later where the enemy really impacts you. Because by then, they will expect you to know side attack, back attacks, to really make use of your ranges and your enemy typings. So the game is very challenging if you're playing it on hard mode. Now, if you are not playing it on a hard mode and you're playing it on normal, because normal is just pretty for anybody, then yeah, you run the risk of over leveling and, you know, making the combat work not be that fun. So yeah, I definitely will recommend you play it on hard mode. It's definitely very fun. and it makes you think. Like everyone who said the tactical is an afterthought, you just didn't play on hard mode, because I played hard mode and it is fun. And, you know, so it's so much fun that I wish, and I want to reach out to Habu-san, who's the director of Digimon Survive, and I'm like, I hope that it is it gets like a spin-off, or we could just get Digimon Tactics or something, because I love what they did with the Tactics style so much that I need it in another game. Oh, you're from Australia. Yeah, Australia, like Canada, is like super pricey. Like that's why, like, I'm picky with my games. Like, I feel like everything is should I get this, and I compare it to this, price-wise, game-wise, length-wise, everything, and I'm just like, because realistically, even though I do this, like, I mean, I say as full-time, because I do this full-time, and I do a bunch of side stuff together, it's just impossible, or it's hard to play a lot of games when they come out, unless you're playing, like, maybe on, like, the casual side, you know, you're just playing it one playthrough and you're done. You're not doing New Game Plus, you're not doing collectibles, you're not doing a lot of stuff. You're just, you know, casually playing through the game, beating the game, okay, on to the next game. Where if you're, like, trying to make sure you do everything and you're trying to do this and that, like, you'll just spend a lot of time. Like, right now, in this year, I've played the most amount of time would be on Strangers of Paradise. Second will be on Digimon Survive. 3 will be on Elden Ring, and then every other game follows back on that. You did the extra subscription. Yeah, that's good. I pretty much do betas and stuff like that, and by now I know myself. I know what games I like and what games I don't like. So that's why on this one I was pleasantly surprised, because I came in here like half empty. I'm like, okay, this game's gonna be kind of okay, you know, like it probably won't be amazing, and I'm just like, oh, I fuck with this game. Like I am gonna play this game, okay. Where there was other games where I'm like, oh man, this is for me, and then I bought the game and I'm like, yeah, man, maybe I shouldn't have gotten this game. Elden Ring and Strangers of Paradise. Yeah, in my opinion, like, I know no one's gonna agree with me, but I still think Strangers of Paradise deserves Game of the Year just for, like, the combat. Like, I love the combat. I think Digimon Survive should win for, like, visual novel and or, like, music or something, because Digimon Survive is such a good game from the other Digimon games. I feel like this is, like, the most compact, and since it was a smaller game, they really focused on a lot of stuff, and a lot of the negative stuff they could patch out with you know, like some typos here and there, or like maybe the gender confusion they could always fix. But it's just a solid game, and as a Digimon game, Digimon games are hard to recommend for players who are not Digimon fans or like hardcore Digimon fans, because there's a lot of grinding that comes with them if you're playing them on specific difficulties. Because it's kind of like oriented the whole gameplay to be around the easier settings, so then when you don't play on the easier settings, it's like a completely different game. So, like, some people are like me, I'm like, no, I'm gonna play everything on hard mode, and then it took me forever to beat Cyber Sleuth on hard mode, because you really needed to grind your teams. And same thing with Next Order, like, you needed to grind a bunch of stuff. And some people like it, some people, that's a complete turn off, and I'll just be like, well, then just play on, like, normal or easy mode, because realistically, even though it says it's easy mode, that's realistically the default. Which Digimon Survive is one of the games where I could tell people, you don't like Digimon or you don't know anything about Digimon, play this game. The only requisite is, do you like visual novels? Yeah, then you're pretty much going to like this game. If you don't like visual novels, I'll probably will hesitate to recommend it, because there's a lot of visual novels. Where a lot of the older Digimon games is like hit or miss. Like, I could recommend it and someone would be like, nah, I hated it, and someone loved it, and it was just too volatile for me to actually recommend it. You know, because I kind of am picky, and when I recommend something, I want it to I want it to work out for that individual that I recommended it for, you know? Yeah, for me, it's just things just get boring, and then when things get boring, I like zone out, and then when I zone out, I'm just like, nah, I'd rather not be playing something if I'm like 100% zoned out. And then Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's, realistically, I think is going to win just because it hits a bunch of notches on what Game of the Year is going to be. But, you know, kudos to From. I remember playing Demon Souls when it was super niche and no one knew about it. Like, I think I was the only person in my, you know, I think at the time in high school or university, like I'm dating myself, but like, I feel like I was the only one in my town that actually played that game. And then it wasn't until like university where I met like a few other like core Souls players, and I got my roommates into it, and it started being a thing. So like I'm glad when From Software like wins stuff, and I'm like, hell yeah, like this. It shows that any game that was super niche can become more mainstreamy or like more to the popular demographic because they build up a brand and like a quality control of their games. So, you know, I also have a lot of friends. I played, I went over to my friends and I used the Switch to play Xenoblade Chronicles. While Xenoblade's not really for me, I could appreciate the high points of the game. And I feel like that's also another thing where a lot of people are going to say, yeah, that's the game of the year for them. What else came out this year that I feel like, you know, like you and me are saying, we think Stranger of Paradise is super good. I had people that hated it, and I'm like, well, you know, maybe it's just not for you. I love the game. I love the DLC. I'm hoping that the DLC doesn't clash with this DLC sometime in November, because I feel like they're following the Neo traditional thing. I have no idea, because God of War is supposed to come out, November 9th? Let me check my calendar. And I feel like, what's the cutoff for Game of the Year? It's always like in November. So I have no idea if they're going to make the cut or they're not going to make the cut just by how Game of the Year works. And that's something that you can look up, or I can look up while we're speaking about it. Let me quickly check. What's the cutoff date here? Okay, so apparently they said that it needs to be released before November 19th. And then this is where it always gets to me. Technically, do you believe a game is Game of the Year when it's only been released for maybe a week? You know, then you get into a lot of the semantics and, like, you know, splitting hairs. Like, it may be a good game. You know, I'm not a big fan of God of War. I played all the God of Wars. I like the old style God of War over the new one. And I can appreciate the things that they're doing, but it's just one of those games that's like really not for me. Even though on hard mode, it doesn't grab my appeal. Maybe it's just the setting, the themes. I don't really like mesh well with it. But for me, I'm not that fond of it. But I can definitely see a lot of people going to be like, "Yo, that is my Game of the Year," because I've seen it on my Twitter. I've seen it everywhere that I'm at. Like, everyone's just hyping over God of War. And for me, I just feel like I hope it lives up to the hype, because a lot of games are always super hyped and it's just never that amazing what it is. Like, I'd rather be 100% of the time, I'd rather go into the situation like with Steelrising, where I'm on the fence and I'm just like, man, I don't know if this is going to be good or not. It might be up my alley, but I don't know. I haven't seen some combat. I don't know. And just be like so wishy-washy, and then play it and be like, okay, now I know it's for me. As opposed to being hyped and be like, oh my god, this is going to be great, and then when it comes out, then you're like, man, it ain't that great, or like, you know, your expectations are never really going to be met because of the hype. So, I don't know, but I'm not generally a hype person, and I don't really recommend things off hype, but, you know, no matter what, you should always take a game with a grain of salt and play it. But, you know, I can see a lot of people go God of War Ragnarok as Game of the Year. Sonic Frontier might be one, because, you know, Sonic fans are really vocal. But for me, personally, I'm waiting on Sonic, because Sonic has been having a lot of iffy releases. So hopefully, because there were like, I think there were just ports or remakes for those Sonic games. They're not like a real new IP. That maybe the new IP is gonna get a lot of attention. There's also Star Ocean Divine coming out in October 27th. There's a Plague Tale Requiem in October 23rd. I really liked the first Plague Tale, and that was another game I did not think I was gonna like it so much, and I actually did like it. So, you know, maybe Plague Tale Requiem is gonna be another banger, and people are gonna sleep on it, because a lot of people slept on the first Plague Tale. Then you have Valkyrie Elysium from Square Enix on September 29th. Apparently we're gonna get a demo of that game. That's another one where I'm with Steelrising. It looks cool, the combat seems fun, but I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I need to play it. So I'm eagerly anticipating that demo. I'm hoping I could finish everything in Steelrising before Valkyrie comes out, because a lot of it's going to be up in the air. Do I like Elysium so much that I'm willing to just do as much as I can for Steelrising and then move on to Valkyrie, or I'm just going to completely beat Steelrising? Depends how big Steelrising is, or if I do want to cover Valkyrie. There's also Moonscars, which is like a smaller indie game. If you like Souls games, you might like this game. It's like 2D pixel. And I think it shouldn't be too pricey, but who knows, because Thymesia came out of nowhere with a higher price than I thought it was going to be. So that's always a possibility. It could be more pricey than what it is. But those are just all the games upcoming that I have my eye on. You know, Soul Hackers comes out tomorrow. Oh, today. Never mind, today. I was looking forward to Soul Hackers, but I did not like the way Atlas did a lot of the DLCs, and I'd rather just wait on that and maybe just play it. But yeah, if anybody is new, I play a lot of Souls games or any difficult games. I love Neo 2, Strangers of Paradise. I've done every single Souls game. I've done other Souls-likes, but they may not be on my channel because I did it for other work purposes. So it's not on my channel, but it might be on what I use for work and their affiliated socials. I'm a big Digimon fan, so you saw a lot of Digimon Survive, Digimon Next Order, Cyber Sleuth. I covered Hacker Memory until Bandai hit me with a lot of copyright stuff, so I never did finish that. But I mean, shouldn't have hit me with all those copyrights. What else let me bring up, because I play so many games I completely forget. Genshin, yes, I play Genshin. I'm completely free to play. I do not like spending money on Genshin. I always tell people you do not need to spend money on Genshin. Everyone has the wrong preconceived notion, whether that's from other streamers or content creators, like, oh, you need to spend money. You don't need to spend money on Genshin. I'm 100% free to play. I play everything hard, and you could be the Spiral Biz. You could do anything you want, and you could enjoy Genshin casually or more hardcore, because I basically play that game very minimalistic until an update comes out, and then I binge it. Red Dead Redemption I played. I've done like other Pokemon games like Nexomon Extinction. If you like Pokemon, I will recommend Extinction. It's really fun. The DLC is really good. Scarlet Nexus, I played that, what is it, like a year or two ago when it came out? That was super fun. Play it on hard mode, learn the system mechanics, and you will have a blast. It's so much fun. And the director is like super chill, super fun. He interacts with everybody who plays the game, so you could even tweet him out and he will like it or even comment on it. Like, he's a super cool guy. I wish more developers and directors are like very involved with their community. Like, that guy's like A+ in my book. I did Back 4 Blood, mostly because I got baited into it, because a lot of my friends were like, oh yeah, we'll play, so then I got it and we never played. So I mostly played Back 4 Blood with randos, and I got really far. I don't think I did the hardest setting, but I think I did pretty well with a bunch of randos with no mic. So kudos to me, and shout out for everybody who joined me and I helped out. You know, Sekiro, Monster Hunter, I did Valkyria. What else do? I do Little Noah. It's a very cozy roguelike from Side Games using an older IP, which is really fun. It's like, I think it was like $10-15. Probably the best indie game, or very like well priced game for what is at. You know, it's super fun and super cute. Like, if you like stuff like that, you should be able to check it out. For anything else, you know, just let me know. I'm a small channel, despite people thinking that I'm not. I am a small channel, so like, if you comment on stuff, I usually am pretty good on commenting back. You know, whether it's during a lunch break or when I eat or when I'm uploading something and I have some downtime, I usually go through my comments or whatever. You could also find me on Twitter. Everything's linked on my YouTube, but everything's on the same name, Premier Spot 91 or 91. So I'm super easy to find, and you can just strike me up. I don't really have a personal Discord because I usually just use Discord for work purposes. But I do have one, but that's not like the best way to reach me, or just to chill. But you know, if more people you know, will want to get in contact, like, I'm not opposed to making a Discord. It's just I really just do things if it's need be. So it's just one of those things that it comes up. In the game, I don't know. It's probably the cutscene or the trailer, because it's just sitting on the thing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna grab some lunch, and then I'm gonna be uploading a bunch of Genshin stuff. Thanks again to everybody who came out and chatted. Shout out to all the lurkers too. You know, you guys are always appreciated too. And I hope to see you guys playing Steelrising or just around the town. All right. I have no idea when Valkyrie Elysium demo is supposed to come out. It's been hinted and said that it's gonna have a demo, but none of the stores are updated, nothing, and no one actually said concrete when's the date. But we still have like a month before it comes out. It comes out September 29th, so I could definitely see it being like 2 weeks before that date on which I'm surprised, because we got Dealfield Chronicle, and Dealfield is supposed to be coming out pretty soon too. I think it's sometime in October or November. I think I have that written down too. Dealfield demo came out the 10th of August, and the game should be coming out I think in September too. I don't think I have it written down here, but I'm pretty sure it comes out September. I played the Dealfield demo, and again, that's another game that I saw a bunch of videos on it, and I've seen all the, like, I checked out, like, game sites and all that stuff, and I'm just like, ugh, I'm not gonna like this game. And I played it, and my only criticism is I do not like the in-game models for some of the characters. They look weird. Mostly because I feel like the art style is so much better. Like, when you download the demo, and you'll see what I'm talking about. When there's like, you take control of the character has a model, and I don't like the model. But whenever they speak in like cutscenes or stuff like that, or like on the battlefield, they use like a portrait headshot where it's like stylized in art, and it looks so nice. And I'm just like, man, you could have just made everything in that style, and I would have loved it. But I mean, you don't really see a lot of the character models anyway, so I don't really think that's a bigger complaint. But I like the tactical thing. I played it on hard mode, and I love that demo. The only problem is I feel like it comes out way too compact, and I don't have enough time to cover everything. Especially since a lot of the times I don't get early access like I used to do. So it's really hit or miss. Yes, it comes out September 22nd. So realistically, in September, we have... I went forward a month. We have Steelrising in September 8th. Then we got Dealfield Chronicle on the 22nd. Never mind, I have it written down right here. I just can't read. My God. Then we have Moonscars, and then we have Valkyrie Elysium. So within a 1 week period, we have 2 games coming out from Square Enix, where realistically right now, I'm on the fence because I played the demo of Dealfield and I really enjoyed it. So unless Valkyrie comes out with a demo, I may skip that game and play Dealfield. The only problem is it's literally 2 weeks later after Steelrising, so I will have to see whether when the trophies get announced to see and probably plan ahead what do I need to do for, content wise, because if it's similar to what I just streamed, maybe it'd just be better as like a streaming game as opposed to like other things that I normally do, and then we could just go into Dealfield. And since Dealfield's more tactical on hard mode, I feel like that might be better for the channel. But we'll see. Let me double check for Valkyrie's release date. Because last time I checked, which was last night, it did not have an announced demo date. No, it just keeps saying that it's scheduled for the 29th. So still no release date for the demo. Yes, Danny. That's why if you go back in the stream, I was moving Aegis around and trying to see her in the light because I feel like that's a criticism for a lot of character customization games where whatever you do in that screen doesn't translate into the world, whether that's because of extra lights or less light or whatever. It just never looks the same. So at this point, I'm kind of on the fence. Like, I make her pretty enough, and then after that, I just call it a day because I used to spend like an hour making Bloodborne characters using like custom sliders just for it to not look the way it looked, and then I eventually did find some good sliders, but it's way too much time, and I'm not really like a customization slider channel, so like a lot of people are not looking for me for that information, so I don't really do that anymore. But I used to love like fiddle around with it. But yes, I do agree on that. This one they should have done a little bit better. I think it's just a demo too. Like excuse me. I think a lot of the stuff could have been better. But that's also why I gave her the white arm instead of the gold, because the gold looked like almost bronze in some areas. See, I guess because when I play the Fire Emblems, they remind me more of like the turn-based tactical, kind of like well, not really, but I just have in my brain Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, because those are like the old tactic games that I played so much. And Fire Emblems like is a mix of turn but also actiony, because like everyone makes a turn in a row and then you do it, so it's not really exactly the same. But I know what you're talking about. But Dealfield's more like you could do more changes while you're doing stuff. Like it reminds me kind of like Age of the Empires, where you tell one squad to go out while you tell another squad to go over here. So you could be doing a lot of things at the same time, and there's a big skill stealing where you'll see a lot of people doing a lot of things at the same time while they're managing stuff, and I feel like that's going to be really good to play, like to watch and play at a high level. So that got me really interested. Yeah, Gotham Knights got pushed up to the 21st, which October is another weird month. Like I'm hoping to get a Plague Tale, which is on the 18th. So it's either Plague Tale or Gotham Knights, and I'm not really a fan of Gotham Knights, and a lot of the live action games I'm always hesitant on playing, and so I think I might pass on that. But the latest Gamescom trailer made it actually look pretty good, but they need to focus more on the gameplay. Like, Plague Tale's free on Xbox Pass. I think it was free on PSN at one point, because I remember I have the download of it. I don't know why, because I have the disc version, but, you know, in case I can't find my disc version, I have a PS Plus version of it. But yeah, the sequel was supposed to be coming out, and I feel like I haven't seen too much of that. I think maybe a month ago I've seen a new gameplay interaction of it, and it looks really good. You know, I think that's also like another AA studio that it's really doing well. Oh yeah, okay, so Plague Tale is actually getting some love, because I remember when it first came out, everyone didn't like it, and I'm like, no, it's great, and then slowly, like all of a sudden, like within like a night or two, everyone's like, oh no, it's super good, super good. I'm like, you know. But yeah, thanks for coming by. I also stream on Twitch, but usually it's like more games that I've already played. So like you'll see me playing Strangers of Paradise. You know, I occasionally play to like D-Rust because I don't play that often. Or like if I'm playing Genshin and I'm not like making a video and I'm just like doing some normal stuff, you'll see me there because that stuff works better over there than it is on this channel. But it's great to talk to you guys. You guys seem super cool. You know, even on this one, like I'll try to make another stream, you know, just so we could keep chatting, because you guys seem pretty cool, which is better than some of the other people that I got. I don't know if it was maybe the game I was playing and people just hated that game, but man, nah. To be honest, yo, I only play 2 classes in Strangers, and it's literally Sword Fighter and maybe like a White Mage or a Sage as like for buffs, and that's it. I'm like the only sword fighter that I've known, and I think I like to say I am the best sword fighter in the world. Like all my world records are using Sword Fighter, which is a basic class, and I've done the whole game no hit with the Sword Fighter class, and I just think Sword Fighter is super fun. You know, like. Super fun. Like it's funny because people don't like that game, and I'm like, why? Like every build's viable. Like every build you could potentially make it like super OP. Like and it's fun. Like magic's fun. You know, sword fighter's fun. Melee's fun. Like duelist is fun. Everything's fun in that game. Like I think that's just a supreme nod to like Team Ninja. Like they made that game fun. But yeah, keep in touch. You guys have been great. I hope to see you guys at another time. I gotta peace out. I gotta make some food. Later, guys.